am here. I swear, I'm so sorry for the long start. I had to clean up a lot of stuff. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream today. We're gonna do more of Case 3. And I'm actually really enjoying Case 3 so far. This is a really fun case compared to the last two cases. Actually, the first case of this game wasn't that bad. I just wasn't that crazy about the last one, I guess. All right. Woo! I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm a little bit frazzled. I had a lot of shit to do this morning. Woo. All right. I am alive. Yes. Thankfully I am alive. And okay, there we go. There we go. We're good. Hi everybody. Welcome. Aw, you guys are so cute when you talk to each other, like the chats. Hi, YouTube chatters. You guys are way too cute. Anyway, good morning. Oh boy. I feel like, this is... oof, these next 2 weeks. I thought I was gonna be less busy, but, a little less busy. I still have a lot of shit to do, but, oof. With all the videos I have to edit right now, I'm drowning a little bit. Oh. Hello to you as well, Twitch chat. Aw, this is so cute. I love the romance between Twitch and YouTube chat. It's almost like a hate-love relationship. Sometimes you guys shit on each other, and then sometimes you guys, like, make out with each other. It's really cute. Keep it up. Keep up the good shit. Yeah, I'm enjoying this case a lot. It's interesting to have like a side-by-side comparison. I mean, they kind of did it in the last game with was Case 3 the concert? L'amour concert? I don't remember if that was Case 2 or Case 3. But where they like, the murder happened according to the song lyrics, and this murder is happening according to a script. It's kind of the same thing, same premise, but I like this one more. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that was the third case in that game. Yeah, I'm enjoying this one more, and I don't know why, but I don't know. Kind of like the idea of this Themis Academy. Yeah, Klavier did come back. I should have expected that, but I didn't, which I'm kind of ashamed of. Oh my god, it's Klavier! Oh, I will say that my head is kind of reeling with theories. Because you play the original trilogy, right? And all of the prosecutors in that game are kind of tied together, except for, like... No, Godot is still tied in. But I just mean in relation to each other, like Miles and Francisca relationship. And then Godot's relationship with Mia is still relevant. But, so like, my head's kind of reeling with this game a little bit. I'm trying to see if there's a connection between Simon and Klavier right now. Just thinking in the same line and still same direction as the first game and how they presented prosecutors. So, my ass is thinking about that. Like, is there a connection between Simon and Klavier? So far, no, but I guess there would be a connection if they went to the same academy. Not sure. We're gonna find out. I'm looking for it though. I'm looking for it. I'm trying to keep my eyes as open as possible, but like still no Edgeworth. I'm kind of convinced at this point that they're not going to put him in this game. The fuchsia tease and it only being led to Klavier. I mean, makes sense to bring back Klavier. It doesn't make as much sense to bring back Edgeworth, I guess, so. My hopes are, depleting. Depleting, as they say. Which is why I don't even wear the heart rate monitor on stream anymore. I could put it on. I've lost hope. I keep thinking, like, I keep staring at him in front of me because he sits right in front of me every day. Like, I keep staring at him and I'm like, will I see you again? And then I'm like, bitch, probably not. But I will say I'm at least satisfied that he's mentioned in passing. They haven't said his name, but Phoenix has referenced him at least twice, maybe 3 times. We get to play as Edgeworth this Friday, so hey, that's still cool. I'll still take that. He doesn't need to be in this trilogy. I just keep hoping for, like, some sort of a cameo. Edgeworth is dead. Oh my god. If Edgeworth is dead, Phoenix would have... I feel like he'd be acting differently right now. Strap the heart rate monitor onto Edgeworth instead. What does that do? Wait, what? Deadworth. Oh, that just makes me so sad. It's okay, though. But you know what? Tomorrow is my citizenship ceremony to become a Canadian citizen. And I will be wearing my Edgeworth suit at the ceremony. What do you think are the odds that somebody else in the ceremony knows what I'm wearing? Do you think the odds are likely? Like, most people aren't gamers, right? Most people aren't gamers. Someone's not, like, hopefully I won't get called out. I just highly doubt people in government actually play video games. Yeah, no stream tomorrow because, yeah, citizenship ceremony. It starts in the morning, but apparently it lasts 3 hours. So that's like the whole length of my stream time. So no stream tomorrow because very long ceremony. Are you gonna get to say A with authority? With authority? I already have authority. A permanent resident, I can still say A. Literally, the only difference between being a permanent resident of Canada and being a citizen, it's just I can vote and I get a passport. That's it. I already have all of the benefits of a Canadian as a permanent resident. But now I can vote, and now I get a Canadian passport, which means I can go to Cuba, which is fun, since US citizens still can't go there. I think technically I'm not allowed to go to Cuba, even if I'm a dual citizen. But, like, they don't need to know that. How are they gonna know that if I have a Canadian passport? Like, they're not gonna know that I'm also a US citizen, but we don't talk about that. I did actually look that up. I looked that up to see if I could. I'm technically still not allowed, but, I wanna go.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Wear the heart rate monitor for when Phoenix shows up, because you keep going doki doki whenever he shows up on screen. It's the vest, isn't it?
It's not even just the vest. Okay, the vest is like... If the vest looks fantastic on Phoenix. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it, Pikes. It's not even the vest with Phoenix, but that's like a piece of it. But no. The biggest culprit is the anime. Me watching the anime made me love Phoenix Wright so fucking much. Holy shit. Watching the anime was a mistake. Because I already did love Phoenix Wright after playing the trilogy, but, like, after watching both the live-action movie and the anime, holy shit. They treated him so well. I love him. I love him. I'm a little obsessed. Longer stream today? Indeed. Yes. We're gonna stream, well, as long as I can handle. Hopefully we can get all of day 2 out of the way, assuming this is a 3-day trial. Actually, it might not be, but we'll see how the pace of this goes. The goal is to finish case 3 by the end of this week, so we have today and Thursday stream. What if they're watching the stream? They very well could, because they know my job and they know my name. But, I highly doubt they're ever gonna look. Capcom give me an Apollo Justice anime. You know what? I would welcome it because it probably would make me appreciate Apollo Justice even more. Because I feel like the fourth game really didn't do him very good in terms of a protagonist. I feel genuinely bad. He is treated better in this game so far. I have a lot more intrigue for Apollo in the fifth game than I did in the fourth game. And the fourth game has his name on it, and the fifth game has Phoenix's name on it. It's really weird.
Miles Edgeworth, dance fun.
Thank you so much, Hope, for the 42-month resub. I appreciate it. Edgeworth Dance Fund. Oh my god. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Just got word from a Canadian judge that totally watches your streams, and they say you're extra Canadian. They do. They definitely do not. But you know what? I'll take the sentiment. Thank you, Tion. Oh. The fourth game didn't do him justice. Ha 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 ha. You guys are so funny! But yeah, no, I do like that I actually love Apollo a lot more in this game. So this is very nice to see him in this light. And yeah, if there was an anime, I probably would love him even more. Because that's what happened with Phoenix Wright, man. Play the trilogy, love Phoenix. Watch the anime. Mad obsessed with Phoenix. Holy phew! Getting to see his expressions. That helps, yeah. No, it's more that he's just more relevant to the plot and the story. He just has more intrigue in the writing. It's not necessarily his physical appearance. Like, the fourth game didn't feel like it was about Apollo. It's weird. This game, at least, he feels more relevant in the writing. Not sure why yet, but he just feels more relevant. He's extra silly in the anime. He is. I love Phoenix. I'm staying away from like all Ace Attorney memes. I want to have like a whole stream dedicated to watching Ace Attorney memes. Oh, that actually reminds me that we should start that Discord channel now, so you guys can submit memes for that. It'll be like in a month or two, because I only want to look at Ace Attorney memes after I finish all the games, so Investigations 1 and 2. But we could get that started in the Discord now, and you guys could start submitting memes as you think of them. Because yeah, I just want to have a whole stream where I look at memes. Who's the hottest? There's a poll in the Twitch chat. The hottest? Phoenix Wright. Oh my god. I'm not a fan of Phoenix Wright physically. Maybe I don't know. I just prefer the suit so much more. Edgeworth, Godot, Klavier. Who's the hottest? Ooh, this is actually such a tough question. I can't even... It's actually a toss-up between Godot and Klavier for me. Who's hotter between the two of them? Probably Klavier. Alright, I'm voting Klavier, actually. If we're just talking physical appearance, I think Klavier is the most attractive one. But Edgeworth's personality is the most attractive thing in the world. Like, I'll be real. Edgeworth is physically attractive, but goddamn, it's that sassy-ass personality and just how silly he can be. Edgeworth is great. He's got it all. But physically, I would actually rate Klavier hotter. I do love Godot still, though. Oh my god, the fact that you all voted for Phoenix Wright as the hottest. Get out of here. Get out. Y'all are so into DILFs. I can be. Just depends on the... Guess it depends. I do love Phoenix Wright, but I don't know about the Phoenix look. Lord Daddy. Oh my god. Lord Daddy. Just not 3D Klavier. 3D Klavier, we don't talk about him. Speaking of, we can use that as a segue to play the game, because I'm sure we're going to see Klavier again in our Day 2 investigation time. Oh, that's actually a really good question. Who's hotter, Klavier or Kristoff? Okay, let me just be real for a sec. Kristoff. And there's only one reason for that. Because I find glasses to be extremely attractive. It's Kristoff for the glasses. That's literally it. Kristoff has glasses, Klavier doesn't. Glasses are hot as fuck. Like, I don't think... Wait, wasn't there a scene in the anime where Edgeworth wore glasses? I actually don't remember, but I don't think I've ever seen Edgeworth with glasses before. But if I ever saw Edgeworth with glasses, I might just combust. I've thought about that. I would absolutely combust. Glasses are really, really hot. Oh, wait, we have another poll. Who is the hottest two? Okay, so we have Gumshoe, Kristoff, Simon, Barrick, Zach. Who the fuck is Zach? Who the fuck is Zach? Zach from accounting? Zach Grammari? Okay, Zach Grammari. Got it. Oh man, this is a tough pull. Kristoff, Simon, Barrick. Fuck. Okay, it's between Gumshoe. No, not Gumshoe. It's between Kristoff and Simon for me. Honestly, Kristoff. Of those five, Kristoff. Just physical appearance. Barrick Van Zeeks is hot, but like, I'm sorry. Kristoff physically is hot. Personality aside. Personality aside. Simon! Oh my god, Simon won the hot poll. Okay. Well, he was in my top 2, but... okay, Simon is really hot, but... Gumshoe's built. I don't know what it is with Gumshoe. I don't find him that attractive. He is built. I never really thought of Gumshoe that way, though. Man. But yeah, it's hard because, like, I'm making my choices right now based off of only physical appearance. If you incorporate personality into these polls, it's game over. Like, I have to separate the physical look from the personality. He's charming, it's the himbo energy, but that's what I'm saying. The poll is based on whether he's hot or not, physically. You can't think about whether he's charming and the himbo energy. I don't know. When I just think about physical, I'm like, you gotta separate it. It's weird. It's hard. It's hard! It's hard to do that. I feel like we should play a game of like fuck, marry, kill between 3 people, and I don't know who those 3 people would be. Homeless Riz. Gumshoe with homeless Riz, please cease. What the fuck? Oh, that is so true. Gumshoe would give great hugs. Yes. He'd give, like, really great bear hugs. Absolutely agree. Prosecutors freaking bring it in this game. In these games, half their job is to make your life difficult, other half is to slay. That is so fucking true. Who is the not test? Haughty, Brushel, Ventrilo, Mo, Meekins. Haughty. I don't think that's even a competition. Everyone is voting for Haughty. Ugh. Woof. Meekins is so cute. He doesn't deserve to be in this poll. Take away the voice of Meekins and the megaphone. He can be kind of cute. Just ignore the voice for a second. Just look at him as a physical appearance, you know? Salmonella should be in here. Winston Payne. I think a lot of chat would disagree with you. There seems to be a lot of Payne fans in here. It's weird. Anyway, we should play video games. Meekins has a girlfriend. Also true. Also true. Kristoff is hot as fuck. Okay, yes, I will admit that Kristoff is hot, and I do find him more attractive than Klavier. There, I said it. I said it. But in physical appearance only.
Kusurai.
Just so we're clear. Penny, thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Okay, so we are at day 2 investigation. That red jacket is throwing me off so much. Because, like, a part of me wants to say that could be Apollo's jacket, but he literally never wears his suit jacket, like, on top. You never see him wear it. He just is wearing the vest. So... The jacket top? Hard time believing that's Apollo's. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that, but now how about relaxing a little? Aww. What a sweetie. Relax! Not gonna happen! Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I feel completely helpless. If it weren't for those confessions, I can't lose it all. Not now. Wait, there's a tie for this poll. Who's hottest? Final hardest edition? Sholmes or Klavier? Sholmes. That's not even a competition, bro. I break the 50-50 split. Sholmes wins. I didn't vote. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I just can't stand around here! I'm gonna finish the investigation! Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. Thanks, but I'd better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. No problem. You two be careful. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Oh my god! Bruh, he definitely did it, but I don't know how he fucking did it. But he did it. I knew from the get-go he did it. He's too sketch, man. It's the smile. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. No. I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Why? Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? No, I won't, actually. Fuck you. Athena, do you actually think Hugh and Robin could have committed this crime? No, it was this guy. The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones. Who could move freely around the campus at that time? I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. I can do that. Only I am capable of such a feat. How can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. The dark age of the law. Fabricated evidence. The dark age of the law. But the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. Ugh, I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. No, we won't. Shut up, Apollo, no one asked you. Literally, shut the fuck up. Apollo?! But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course. I am your lawyer after all. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're fucking not! There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? About your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you're convicted of a crime? No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I I did it because she's my friend. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye. When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. Ha! Not the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish I wish this was as simple as that. We even have our proof of friendship. Me. As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying. Okay, whatever. But the situation kind of changed recently, when the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. That's not a good thing, buddy. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant that we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thanks for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder... Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and I'm heading over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else. Helena Hermit, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something is wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture at around 6 o'clock, which was before I'd left the art room. Oh, someone moved the clock? But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7, I had already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. I guess we'd better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed regional, so that's it. She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else that you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30? Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both the stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all the hard work, they were finally finished. Oh, right, the statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets? Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Oh. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. That is not a good thing, sweetie. How does anybody look at this man and trust him? I don't understand! It will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. Considerable preparation as in forged evidence. Hold it! Yeah, Athena! Junie! And Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal? Wait. This isn't another one of your crazy. By sundown today. Yes? Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Oh, wait a second, don't drag my name into... We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. Bitch? That is, today? By sundown today? What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? Damn, girl. Okay. I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means? I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Oh, shit. In other ways. Very well, I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so, Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay, see you later. Why? I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. Only the 3 mock trial participants could have moved the body before it started. That's why the killer must be Robin, Hugh, or Juniper. No, Apollo. It's not. Right, and that means at least one of them is lying. To make matters worse, I have a feeling each one of them is hiding some sort of secret. We'll have to bring it all to light. I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done. Today's trial focused on the day of the crime and the actions of those involved. Yeah, like when the voice was recorded and who went to the art room and when. If we analyze the info that we have, we should be able to ID the killer. There's no lead in these legs. There's no lead in these legs. I've been training for a day like this. Okay, on my mark, ready, set. No running for me. I'm done trying to keep up with you. Apollo. I like this space that we're stuck on with Apollo. Alrighty, alrighty. Where to go first? Hey, Phoenix Wright, can I see you? Oh, you're not. Phoenix. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, the box girl is just standing there menacingly. Why? Oh. Is it my imagination, or did something just move? Really, Athena? Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. Oh my god, Chad, go wild. You got... Fucking hell. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial, and that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. Hey, I'm no damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop was with the starry sky, and the crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this. Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scale's on the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? What's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. Athena, Ixnay on the Ixay. That's Gaviner's logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin air forehead, real smooth. Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9, Fraulein. It's a G for the Gaviners, not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. Awkward. So, where's the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight, high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was a Prosecutor Gavin. He's so frowny. As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me. And right here, Air Wright's statue. But little does that matter now as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, Air Forehead. What? What did I ever do to you? Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star? Actung, that's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay! Let's do this! Schnell! What? Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Hey, Klavier, look at my badge. May I ask why you people present your badges like that? Yeah, we did get this dialogue. Wait, did I ever screenshot this line? I never gave it that much thought. I just always whip it out. It's just so great out of context. I don't think I specifically got this line. He whips it out. Alright, well, let's just examine. Oh god, do I really have to talk to this? Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... Hands up. I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, I made its wishes... It made its wishes loud and clear. So this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? You already did screenshot it? No, I screenshotted the face before, not the text. Like, whenever I screenshotted it last time, I didn't actually get the text. Found one! A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered around. Okay, let's find what we can. Do I really have to collect them all? Really? But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Oh my god. The body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside. In a way, she still lives on in the messages she left behind, like the strange way her body was posed and the signs of her wrist being bound. You're right! Let's use her final messages to catch her killer. Wait, what? There's even a prosecutor's bench here on this stage. Oh, the memories Fraulein as a member rock star and a prosecutor. The prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight. I can picture it now! You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo's sweating bullets! Hey, how about picturing me winning once in a while? Damn, bro. The other statue Robin made, it's been smashed to bits. If there was some larger pieces, we might be able to put this one back together too. All I see are tiny, it'd be tiny ones. I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. If he knew we put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together but left his like this. We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. But that seems so silly to not put both of them back together because they're both related to the case. Why is one more important and the other is not? How do they know that before they do it? Game. Found another piece of the statue, but there should still be more. Let's leave no stone unturned. I sent you a package, but forgot to tell you not to open it before finishing Ace Attorney 5. It won't arrive until next Friday. You got it. That means I will pick it up in about 2 weeks then. Thank you, Flora. I appreciate it. So don't open Flora's package until after Ace Attorney 5. Got it. I should be done by the time I receive it, I feel. Damn, you're so on point! Like, you sent a package that I would open, like, as I finish the game? How you doing, like, master planner over here? I'm honored. I am not worthy. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck, literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession? I took that in a whole other different context. I know what they mean, but they didn't mean it like that. I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of this stage, yeah? Found another piece of the statue, but there should still be more. There is? How many more? I don't... Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. You mean this thing spins? The winner of the mock trial was to take the temp training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Ramen? Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name. Right, and that means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose, but we can't rush it either. Efficiency is the key. Okay, I don't know, this is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky as a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth, under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. This is what we worry about. Got it. Ah, there we are. So 3D. Y'all, do you see how 3D this video game is? It's actually crazy. This looks like another piece of the statue. I think we have all the pieces that we're gonna find. Let's go back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might actually want to reword that. Oh. No, I don't want to reword it, actually. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put this statue back together. All right, Apollo, you come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Oh. I was expecting to find a secret. Why did we... Nothing happened. What did we gain from doing this? Not bad, if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one, too. Athena? What do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now! The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time! Oh! That's it. How in the nutty? The fuck? Do you get, like, what? How does... How? How do you... How does A plus B equal that? Huh? What in the goddamn fuck am I looking at? How do you fuck up that bag? But bro, I don't get it. Hello? So, what is it? Ah, it's a goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. It's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. Phew, I love the feeling you get after a really hard you work really hard on something. No, I knew who it was. I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure, there's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen the statue before. I mean, it looks exactly the same. It looks exactly the same. Yeah, it's crazy. This and the statue of Klavier were broken at the same time. How do they know that? But have been repaired. No one knows where it came from. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something like this the whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. The art room. This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey, anyone in the art room? Oh my god. Oh, it's you people! In justice we trust! It's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust! Is that some kind of a greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course! Just leave it to me! He just shows up. How's that? Oh, you! Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust! Always glad to help. In justice we trust. Is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Klavier just wants to fucking know! Looks like the banner's down now. Let's take a good look. Damn, it looks like it fucking carried a body or something. That's crazy. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that! It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rocker. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. There we go. Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there are some things they have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. No! Ken! I watched your stream for like all of 2 seconds this morning because I didn't have much time, but I hope you're enjoying Persona 3 Reload. Thank you, everyone who's coming on in. Welcome, welcome. I'll turn off follower only mode for a second here. Welcome on in, friends. I hope you had fun, Ken. We're on case 3 of game number 5 of Ace Attorney. We're having a good time here. Alrighty. Sorry, quickly checking something. I teared up a little today, Junpei. Oh, you got there. Oh. Oh, Ken. I forgot. I thought you had experienced P3 Fest before, but no. This is actually like your first experience. You've been grinding? Bro, I have been. You have no idea. I have been trying to grind. Oh boy. Thanks, Ken. I appreciate it. How does my voice not get tired? I literally have no idea. That's actually a fantastic question. And I do not know how to answer that. Somehow my voice survives these streams. Alright. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. October. Does that say 120? The power of Ace Attorney. Oh, I actually do have cords of steel. This is true. I got it! Yes! Great catch, huh? Too bad it doesn't say 420. Looks like some kind of a note. What does it say? October Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean? It's not... It's from the book, but, like, it... This doesn't seem... So where was it? Huh? A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score, Athena. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again, now that it's been unraveled? There's kind of blood on it. Jesus Christ.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Your thirst for Edgeworth, and Phoenix, and now Simon, keeps you hydrated.
You know what? That is so true. Thank you for the $5. I'm just simping for a lot of people in these games. It's not even just Edgeworth. So many good characters. Hugh Scrap. That's what they call it, Hugh Scrap. The name's Hugh is written on it. Okay, that's just it. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec! It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here just under the emblem. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? This stain might be from the victim's blood! Oh boy. It's all coming together. This statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She is a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want a fight, they've got one. Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Speaking of hot characters, I'm missing Mia a lot. Oh, Mia. Phew, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short amount of time. Why did we not put Phoenix's bust together? Oh my god. We can do it. The poor guy. Does that mean you're satisfied? No! Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. Put Phoenix back together. See that metal fence back there? There's just one segment, so it seems out of place. Huh? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. What metal fence? Like, are you talking about that? Oh! It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up, but they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it'd be important. Oh, that, yeah. This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right, and it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there? What? Athena? I swear to God, Athena tops my crystal theories sometimes. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Looks like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. It must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival? Aw, then I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. That's about it for the stage. Right, I think we better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The Gaviner's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know, it just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? Don't tell me.
So in short, that's...
Hey. Really? That box! It just took off running! I have a pretty good idea who that is. Are they dead-ass serious right now? Come on! We can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction. After the box! Really? Cat! Oh my god. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
I'm just an empty box. That's what you do with them. You throw them away.
Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone.
Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you as a failure as a reporter? Yikes. We didn't need this flashback. Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Ugh.
Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but
Now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. Wow. Okay, Apollo. What kind of person do you think I am? You read me like a book. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that?
take a look at this.
Oh my god, did it get burned? Oh. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? I think that's the Caverner's logo. So is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up.
Don't look at me, I just happened to find it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. What the fuck? This is getting weird. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said that you were a failure as a reporter.
It's too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC. I'm really gonna do it. Here goes! 5%, 10%.
Oh, wow. Okay.
44 years of my life down the drain.
Shouldn't we stop her, Athena?
Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay?
You didn't mean it?
Oh no, my photos, stop! Cancel, abort!
Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right.
I know.
Oh god. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh my god. Oh, Athena, that was cringe. Got him. That was truly cringeworthy.
Hey Miriam, check this out! You took some amazing photos of the three of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club, the only member in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those three for as long as I live.
Okay.
Little weird. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Ramen? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just that they were so close ever since their freshman year. So, well...
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second, you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Objection!
Oh God.
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in or they're on their little trio. How could you possibly know that?
Jesus. That's one abused laptop.
My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years.
Now I really feel bad.
Oh, I know! Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. What?
No, we would not. What? You can't just offer... what? Take it back. Take it back. What the fuck are you talking about?
You have a laptop I can use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with us. What? Like I could ever do that? Sorry, but that's the deal. If you want to borrow our laptop.
You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one.
Okay, but like how about you, Apollo? You're like sassy cop, bitch, resting bitch face cop. Like,
I can't even think of more words to describe you. You don't give a fuck cop. You're... Yeah, that's you.
Fine, I'll do it, if that's all you want. Yay! I'll be by later to bring you your little laptop. Oh, wait. It's not like I owe you or anything, but here. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures.
Look at Hugh in the background, though. Damn. 6 p.m. with Mr. Aristotle means... Oh, boy.
Oh, juicy!
Looks like they're setting up the stage.
Yeah, I took them while they were putting the stage's backdrop into place.
Oh, wow, you sure have an eye for photography, from what I can make out anyway.
These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours.
Imagine if they did get deleted.
Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady.
Scary lawyer lady, okay. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next?
Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible.
Okay, let's walk around and see what we can find them. Okay. Let's go do that. Oh, I can go to the art room now. I guess I should just go to the art room. But what about the laptop? Should I go get that? Oh. Hi, Trucy. Bye, Trucy. Oh, no. Ah! That's the same thing from the first case. Oh, wow. Script in here, too. Oh, me, oh, my. Shit, son. Yeah, whatever that elephant was called.
Well, here it is, the art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking.
Stop right there! This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
What? Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice we're—
Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here.
He doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later.
But there's so much to look at. So it was here. Okay, so yeah, you could see the leftover debris on that table from the statue being there. And yeah, that is very much out the window now, where it wasn't before either. It's hard to tell here though, but yeah. Yeah, definitely. So, okay, this is awkward. I guess I can't do this right now. Oh, I was hoping I could show Junie some stuff, but I guess not.
Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, we wanted a word with you if you don't mind.
If it was Mr. Wright, then sure, but you two? What?
I knew it. There was a hint of discord in Hugh's voice.
You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Huh. Whatever. So, what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time. And I assume you don't either. Why did you confess?
About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you?
Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Wow. Okay. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here, the end just— I hate this line. I hate this line.
Ugh, but I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor.
Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer, but if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Damn, apologist.
Could Hugh and Robin's confession really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is gonna take some serious thinking on my part.
It doesn't take much serious thinking. Aristotle means did it!
It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you?
Oh, Simon Blackwell. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you?
So he's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. And again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin.
You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question.
Okay. About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why did she want to see you?
I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Not the Dark Age of the law!
Ugh, Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good— sorry, I didn't mean— the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter.
No, you're wrong! I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth.
Bitch!
That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes in Professor Court's memory.
Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about the truth that you're so interested in. But... don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it.
What's that supposed to mean?
What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. We were, until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. Oh, really? Why do I find that hard to believe? Like he's being blackmailed or something. Dude, quite literally, didn't report a body because he wanted to win the trial for her heart. Yesterday! That was 1 day ago, buddy. And in the span of 24 hours, you're like... Actually, this is longer than 24 hours, because it was on the 23rd that he discovered the body, decided not to report it because it would mess up their mock trial, which means he couldn't impress Miss Juniper, and couldn't win it. And now, okay, you're getting blackmailed. You're getting blackmailed. That's just it. Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
What are you saying?
This conversation's over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Hugh, wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. All right, we don't have much time left anyway. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again?
Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier.
Don't mention it! Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about! Right, so this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right, you can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done! So if you want to look around, knock yourselves out!
Master Gamer 15 tipped 20 euros. Hey
Aww.
Crystal. Been a huge fan for the last 3 years and wanted to show some support and
Aw.
appreciation with a tiny gift. Keep being awesome.
Tiny? Keep being awesome, you the best. Barrick Van Zeeks or Simon Blackwell, who wins? I don't know. I need to get to know Simon a little bit more before I make that decision. We don't know him. We don't know the full story. Thank you so much for the 20 euros, Master Gamer. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet of you.
Find anything new, Detective Fulbright?
Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet.
He sure is confident for having found nothing.
But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough.
Oh dear, unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do.
No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one.
Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we?
Apollo!
So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? Oh, you want to know? You really want to know? You really?
Come on, just tell us already.
Oh, you're no fun. Anyway, anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. You mean for this tape recorder? Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here? They analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out. We have way too much evidence. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor? Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. The voice is a perfect match. Note 1, testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. Note number 2, the tape has about 10 minutes, 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Noise. Oh boy. Ugh, he's the last person I want laughing at me. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. I don't want to show the detective anything. All right, time to look around. Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. And I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Smashing plates, you right. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks like, just like bloodstains, the way the glaze was dripped onto it. Just like bloodstains? In justice we trust! That does look like bloodstains. We'd better examine it at once. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is, and then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. What? That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. What? No. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball court. So even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script, but it wasn't. Hee-ho! Thank you so much for the 2-month membership on YouTube. I really appreciate it, and thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it in court. A mock trial script on the floor, and nearby, an envelope marked "Use." I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt, and the title is Rouge et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Whoa. Chaotic Despair, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says that there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. Oh my God. I swear to God, if I have to keep hearing this line. The prosecution claims that this is the script that was supposed to have been used, but the scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much he valued the truth. I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow, you have that title memorized already? Kind of looks like there's a prosecutor's badge at the top of that statue. What? Is that really? Is that a prosecutor right there? Oh, I guess I can kind of see it. Me staring at my prosecutor's badge. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I guess it kind of does. But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art.
Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty.
Real creative. Art, either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Honestly, but is Apollo wrong? 3 busts sitting on a shelf, a judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or a prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor? The lawyer. How much you want to bet it's the fucking lawyer? Think, Apollo, think! This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. The victim, Constance Court, was the fine art club's advisor, so she probably spent a lot of time here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here. Poor, stressed out, overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. Thanks. You're one to talk, Apollo. Me? What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Honestly, true. What? You okay? A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right there. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this. Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but... Oh, look, there's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin. I think this is plenty good myself. I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted Juniper. I bet it would have been really artistic looking. I think it looks great. There's a paint palette here. No surprise there, considering this is an art room. Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange. I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red. What's that supposed to mean? I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve the case. Yeah, that's exactly what this is saying. Oh, what if this is Professor Court sending us a message from beyond the grave? What about the blob right next to it, the one with red and green? Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet. Are you saying Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates? Yes. Wait, who's green? Simon Blackwell. No, he's not. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Court. Wow, Professor Court must have painted this. Is this what they considered art? I really don't get it. I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her, and those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. Oh my god, Athena. She's a lost cause, Your Honor. Hey, look! That's you on this mobile, Apollo! What? A real demon! A red demon looks more like a snake curled around a brush to me. No, see the antenna and the yellow spots on its back? Anyone can see it's a ladybug. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, we can investigate this further at a later date, agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I really regret bringing this up. Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo? You're right. Wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Some wire and a winch, so this is how they reeled the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. Ugh, I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Why is this music so good? This is such fun investigation music. I know it's Detective Fulbright's theme, I think, but damn, it's good.
Hey, this area is with the rope around it.
That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there is no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that,
in a nutshell, is justice, right?
I'd appreciate it if you'd let me have the cool lines. Aww.
This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look.
Don't waste your time. I've checked it and it's 100% accurate.
You sure? How'd you check it?
Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch.
Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch had stopped?
It has? This is unacceptable. We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves.
Let's see. Oh, wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective.
But
this clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony.
Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Oh, wait, just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime?
That's a good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is a moon outside the window, right?
Sure is a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book.
But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building.
That's what this moon is doing here?
I wonder.
Oh my god. Yeah, for real, for real? The cases, the first 2 cases were fine on flashbacks. As soon as Klavier comes back, very suspicious that it comes back a lot. Very suspicious, Klavier.
Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right there, detective. This shows it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. Take that! I know what this moon really is, and if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon in the photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony.
Where does it show that?
If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear. Take that! They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position.
I can see that. That's the big board hanging here. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail.
It is, but I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board. That's right, and around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front.
What do you mean, the front? The front is against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look.
Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop?
Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 p.m. when the backdrop was being set in place.
Got him.
So the art room clock was running fast, at least as far back as the day of the murder.
How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now?
Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence.
Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved will be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright. Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you've seen Robin. Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago, and she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video? Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right, let's go! Wait, we technically didn't even examine... I didn't, like, do the 3D thing. We never... Oh, I didn't need to do the 3D thing. Oh, okay. I thought I could, like, go around, but no. Okay, we're done, we're done, we're done. We're leaving. There she is! Robin! Hey, Robin! Oh, Athena! Apollo! What are you doing? What are you watching there? Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right? I hate this line. So much. There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you a few questions, some questions first? Sure, I'll tell you anything you want. About your confession today, why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right, the end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as well as Professor Court. I like them both. She brushed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist! That's what I really want, man! You know, Newman could take a, she could take a page out of Phoenix Wright's book. Just become an art major, study law on the side, and do the best of both worlds. But that also begs a question. We have never seen any result of Phoenix Wright and being an art major, have we? We've never seen anything that he made. He was an art major. Anyway. But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor! But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. He's the masterpiece himself. That's really cute. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Yes. Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove that you were making the statues at that time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant. Both Hugh and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? No! I hate this game. I hate this game. Have there been any problems now that everyone here knows that you're a girl?
No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. Yay! Wait, what? Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justifies the mean style. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. Oh my god, there we go. We got him. We got him. Why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. But rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through their surveillance network. That's bribery! The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. While all of this is important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. Yay! A present from Athena! This is so exciting! Sorry, but it's not a present. I wanted to know whether you knew anything about it. That's not nice, Athena. Why are you so cranky today? I wasn't until a moment ago. Man, that's my blood, sweat, and tears in a pile of rubble right there! Why not make the statues again? I'm sure the two of them would be delighted. Yeah, I could totally do that. And this time, I'm gonna make them even more realistic by making full-body molds of my models. Full-body molds? Are you sure that's safe? How about plain old measurements? Oh, Athena, measurements are for wimps. Full-on YOLO is what art's all about. You know, I'm the same. I can respect that.
YOLO art, let's go.
Every time, okay, I'm not even kidding. Whenever I make my cosplays, very rarely do I actually measure anything I do. I YOLO everything. Decoy, thank you so much for the 36-month resub. I appreciate it. I'm gonna drop both of them in a big pool of plaster. Yeah! I know I should stop you, but some part of me really wants to see how this plays out. Alright, the statue. Fine.
Lady Justice! That's so C-U-T-E. You think this is cute? Yeah, totally. The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up. That last one's only because I put it back together. Oh! I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling you get when something is so cute, you want to smash it to bits. No. Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of the crazy than a fondness for the cute.
What am I even... Okay, there's nothing. Wait, what? talk to Newman in the lecture hall. Show her the school camera photo. Did I already did that. We did that. I'm just gonna go. We should be done with the art room. I want to talk to Junie again. Ugh. I want to show Junie all my my evidence. Oh, oops. Oh, really? Okay. Klavier, you still here? Hey, he's still here. Look. Hey, look. Look, look, look. I found this. I found your Gaviner's banner. Why are you carrying a sooty mess of fabric around? Yeah, about that. This is kind of hard to say, but this is the banner you've been looking for. It was found in the incinerator. What? This ash and cinder? That's all there's left? Somehow I don't think this was a random act of vandalism. Yeah, no doubt bears some relation to the case at hand. Yeah, totally. In short, this is a challenge directed at me and the Gaviners fans everywhere. Mark my words, Fraulein, and I will find the perpetrator behind this crime. Great, thanks! Does he mean whoever burned the flag? Or the professor's killer? I'll just cross my fingers that they're one and the same. Okay, I showed him the banner. That's all I needed to do. Wait, what? Contribution to the case. I just wanted to say thanks for helping with our investigation. No donking necessary, Fraulein. I was doing this partly for myself, too. I also have access to police data and gear, what with my many fans on the force. I assume you always get official authorization, right, Prosecutor Gavin? You are such a stick in the mud, Air Forehead. Let's just say I have my ways. So relax. Unlike Professor Means, I believe that there is no proper end without justifiable means. Okay, good. And that always includes a bright smile and some wicked air guitar. Of course it does. For a second there, I thought we were going to get philosophical for once. Beautiful. Mwah. Alright, let's try this again because nothing else. My deadass went through. Roman, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. I showed this before! Swear to God, I swear to God I did. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what that is? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! This has to be one of Professor Quart's creations, man! Professor Quart's artistic sense? Oh, come on. There we go. Professor Quart's artistic sense! That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Quart's works, wasn't it? The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Professor Quart had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall, but the day before the mock trial, it broke when she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is the statue in its proper state? You bet! Just look at that wild silhouette! It's so C-U-T-E! I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? No, you don't necessarily. Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage.
Right, I didn't realize it before it was in pieces, but before it was smashed, maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more that it like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage?
Well, I think that about covers it.
Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say?
Sure, sounds good to me.
So, how do you want to watch it?
All classroom desks at this school have their own built-in computer, you know. This place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought.
I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech.
"10 o'clock. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today.
It sounds like Professor Means.
The mock trial, the crown jewel event of this school festival, will begin shortly."
Is the camera like this the whole time?
Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy?
Because they're just bad every time.
Let's just skip to the end of the speech.
Now let the mock trial begin. Uh-oh.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this photo?
Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera.
Juniper was always in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret.
She was all over the place that day. Oh boy.
When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like.
Looks like there's a judge bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. Oh boy.
What about those balconies with the professors' names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's fast forward this a bit.
Bruh.
And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty! Oh, that was me! Could you tell? Objection! A frail could use your bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird.
Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script.
I think Juniper's gonna speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it.
Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame.
Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? Oh no.
You really think that's necessary?
I didn't do it. I'd suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner," but... Stop, did you hear that?
Yes.
I think you're onto something. Let's play that part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? This piece of evidence should explain it. Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we just heard to the case.
Take that!
That's it? I don't see the connection. Oh. Come on, Athena, I know you know.
Oh. Oh, I guess it's the other thing.
Take that! I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means the evidence was fabricated.
The Dark Age of Law! They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become a key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So, basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Wait, what? But it's not. Wait a second! No way! Professor Mean's credo is the end. Yes, we've heard it a lot. We know. It makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Allow me to assist you with that. Oh, I thought you were gonna be Means. Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there. Air guitar noises go. It's go big or go home with Rockstar entrances, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that would be all right? Very much so, thanks. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time that we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this is what I'd find. Yikes. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie! You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait! You have to listen to me! I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised! Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right there as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Uh-oh. Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted. It did? But why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. It's gonna be he never causes trouble. I better catch it. Oh no. 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 thought the sunflower might move. It's not gonna be down here. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Up here at all? What is her tie twitch? Oh, really?
Gotcha!
That is so dumb. Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, "and never causes trouble," cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. Oh, you coughed, but we didn't see it. Okay. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you I don't really care about her anymore. Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her... God damn it. I was so convinced that the scuttlebutt was the snitch. You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that... Yeah. Oh my god, this just happened. Wow. This case really shit hit the fan with these flashbacks. And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie is the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. Well, the book? Most likely? I don't see what else it would be.
Take that!
Right there in Professor Court's planner, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report in to Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Aww. Forgive me, Athena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. Damn. You did? Now this is surprising. I'm so sorry. I talked about friendship so much, but I've been terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does, but I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo. Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law. Oh no. Not the dark age of the law! She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that, but few others at the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. Wow. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. And that report session in her planner, the one from the 22nd, was a part of that? Yes, that's what I reported Hugh to Professor Court. She snitched on her own friend? I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good scores. Oh. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. That's bribery! Hugh was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret. Sorry, I still think about this 10 minutes, 35 seconds. I know that's not it, though. I still think about this. They say it like it's been here since the start. Oh, the arrow? Take that! No, it's not it. I'm not sure I see what you mean. They make it sound like it's from the start, but I guess it is the torn page. He was buying his way through school. Blah, 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 blah. Junie's fingerprints. I kind of forgot that the all had Junie's fingerprints on it. Take that! We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now I'm hearing about bribes. It must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. Where are they getting grand from? Could have just been 120 bucks. Like, come on. What's more, take a look at this mark. Wait, why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. What? That is impossible! She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew. Oh, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason? I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, Oh, Athena. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands... His hands were dripping with blood!
Maybe because he discovered the body and he was trying to stop the bleeding.
What? But why?
What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer, but my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I gonna do? Hugh! Please. I can't take this anymore. So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding on to all that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. And if that's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery. And shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Okay, he's so creepy. I actually super hate this. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Athena, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I hadn't trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. We should all be ready now. What could possibly go wrong? A simple 2-day trial? Okay. Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I'd better be imagining it. Funny feeling of accusing Means. Yeah, that best be it. So I do think that Hugh discovered the body. Maybe he even saw Means do it. Maybe. But he really respects his professor at the same time. But would he throw his life away for that? Because, I don't know, the anime cutscene, I think he's more in shock than anything. Doesn't mean he did it just because his hand is dripping in blood, really. Were you able to sleep last night? What do you think, Apollo? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Good morning, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift. He actually pulled through. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Damn, Klavier. The lab is continuing their study of the tape so far. They found signs of overdubbing. But it's gonna take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Who's there? Wait! Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. He was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Box Girl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. This is my final gift to you. Final? Aw, we're not gonna see Klavier ever again. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine! Rip Klavier. He was a king to the end. All rise! I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood? Your boldness, Robin Newman, and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. This sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. What? The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. But we proved it, no? As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Oh, God. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all of his body parts intact. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. It's like, just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room as evidenced by the blood stain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. Though there were nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall, where a ball cart was used to hold the body over the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body
Objection!
that way. Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Okay. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Okay. Oh, god damn it. We start with the kid. Heh. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth, so I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? Ugh! What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now your testimony, please. I don't like that we're starting with this. Why are all the prosecutors so hot in this series? Bro, I don't fucking know. Because they know how to sell their goddamn game. Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed that she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was gonna bring up something else entirely against your client. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they use it?
Objection!
Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. It sucks being the last to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. That literally makes no sense, but... If only the mat of that thickness were where the body is assumed to have been dropped. It would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Bruh. Lecture hall was packed from the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there!
What? I was just getting to the important part. Eager to unsheathe your blade, Sykes-Juno, your heavy breath heaves to where I
Objection! How rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far.
The issue is distance? You're not denying that you're a heavy breather? Oh my god, what are we talking about?
I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not.
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What about my own self-esteem?
Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Hold it! Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with the case.
Objection!
That is where you're wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body.
Ugh! If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy.
Show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the main room.
Hold it! Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and the maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw June. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper. Before you ask, I had my glasses on.
Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue. So, okay, I'm looking at Hugh in a different light here. So he's actually just a big dumbass. If he's buying all of his good grades. I don't... So you're dumb? Like, is that it? You just can't... You can't pass law school?
Hold it!
But you, like... He flips through his book all the time. I don't get it. He's a tryhard. Okay. You shouldn't assume anything. I assume she was on her way to the maintenance area. Okay. It only shows that you're not positive.
Objection!
Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your
Objection! Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal.
She called a bull a stupid farm animal. Boy, justice to know. Our assertion is Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it? Oh, to the storehouse over in the maintenance area? Precisely, therefore, there is not wrong with the witness's judgment in that matter. It is your wild charges that are the issue here. But I cannot help it if you keep seeing red. He's gonna get a face full of justice, Apollo style, if he keeps that up.
Hold it!
Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct?
Objection!
Are you mad or merely delusional? Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants.
I know. Thank you for stating the obvious.
I also know that you, Hugh O'Connor, were one of the participants. Mr. Confidence sure goes all out. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay. Text, please. Sure goes all out when he tells the truth.
Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual.
Careful now, Athena. A genius like Hugh could be leading you right into a trap.
A genius like you. A genius. Okay.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't, but all I can do is charge forward with both eyes opened.
But a genius like you is gonna make me fall into a trap.
So this is the lecture hall diagram. The lecture hall is not the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. But isn't that you and that right there? Like, I can swear that's him in the construction car right there. I don't know if that's actually where I'm supposed to be, Oh, this is during the mock trial. This is the day before. That's not the right evidence then. Because we're talking about the actual day. This is the mock trial day. Okay, so it wouldn't be that piece of evidence because it has to be on the... Yeah, not the day before, the day after. Body was dropped from the 3rd floor art room to the maintenance area below. A mat was laid out to cushion the fall. A ball court from the storehouse was then used to move the body to the stage. Archery club's room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like an archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. Is that not it then?
Objection!
Nope, okay.
There's no need to explain anything. This piece of evidence says it all. All that says to me is you're completely wrong.
Oh, damn, Judge got me. He told me wrong. From a vantage point in the stage maintenance area. Like, I didn't think there was a vantage point there, so I'm so fucking confused. Like, bro, what vantage point are you smoking? A vantage point would be the art room. And you didn't do any of this?
Objection!
God damn Damn, I'm confused. Tell him, Athena! I've been doing this far too long to be fooled by such nonsense. Ugh, and I really tried hard that time, too. Your Honor, can I at least get credit for trying? Can I at least get credit for trying, she says. Very well, I hereby award Miss Sykes the court's Wasted Effort Award. No! Where's the love? What even is widget? I am fairly certain that that is the statement. So the lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. I saw Juniper dragging a large mat. Oh, wait, let me... Oh my god. Am I molding? Okay. The body was straight... wait. A mat was laid out to cushion the fall, but this is to the maintenance area below. From behind the stage. Why was it behind the stage then? Pretty sure that would be it. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area, but I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Pretty sure I'm on the right thing. Actually, I could really use the help. I find this statement suspicious. You should find the answer to it. I swear to God, it's going to be the statement that I was on. It is. God damn it. I knew it was this one. But the vantage point has me confused, I guess, as to what they're actually talking about. Because, like, the stage and the maintenance area, like, your vantage point would have to be, what, the art room? But how am I saying that? Like, there's... What are you smoking, dude? Oh! It doesn't mean up high, it just means on the other side of the wall, like what their diagram was. That's not... That can't be it, though, because that's the day before. Genuinely so confused. I presented the script and I presented the plan. No, I presented the arrow? What did I do? I don't even remember what I did anymore. Cause of death lots. Okay, so the tape recorder. That's not it. Taken on the day of the murder. There appears to be a paper torn from a duck. That's not it. Hung from a wire between the stage and the art room, a trace amount of blood was found on it. Why was that burned? Did they use both of the banners? Why only destroy one piece of evidence but not both? Oh well.
Objection!
Really? My first instinct was that it was the photo, but I didn't think it made sense to present the photo because it was the day before and we're talking about the day of the mock trial. How? That's infuriating. Okay, so you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Yeah, but this whole testimony is about the day of. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here? In fact, there was a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago. Thanks, Judge. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You can't see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? The screen. Right, it must have slipped my mind. What, are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something as literally big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind, your mouth breathers have. Not mouth breathers. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Oh, okay.
Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses in memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You're testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court that the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Got him. Nice one, Athena. Keep
Objection!
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. Ooh! What truth? The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked him.
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Really? Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think something on the other side of the screen, something high enough to see the stage? No way, this crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume that he was moved before you found the body. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised! I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. Yikes. What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell was using against him? And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within the school grounds. Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crime? The witness... I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Yep, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. I don't think I was supposed to know that guy was Hugh before this point. I mean, it's pretty obvious. But I think that's also why I got tripped up, too. Just doesn't make sense. How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's face the facts to light. Bring them back. Yeah, whatever. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining... Does he wear something around his neck? The orange thing. I was just gonna say his hair. His hobby? orange thing around his neck. It's like, what? Did I miss something? I don't think. His hobby. I feel like I'm supposed to say neck, but I'm so confused. Huh? Does that have something to do with archery? The glasses, the hair color, like who has fucking hair color like that? But apparently not good enough. I guess we can just use the fingerprints. Okay, they don't want me to use the fingerprints. Of course you'd find my fingerprints there. I was watching Juniper from there. And besides, what do fingerprints have to do with the person in the photo? What? Yes, what do they have to do with that person? Oh? If I can match a feature from the person in this picture to one of Hugh's features, I prove that the two are one and the same. Question for the witness. What is your hobby? My hobby? If I had to say, it would be scrapbooking tests on which I scored at least 100, which is all of them. Bruh. I use an iron to perfectly flatten each one before it goes in. Just as I thought. Mr. O'Connor is obsessed with his own genius. It's no surprise that he has one or two repugnant objects like that. It may be true, but what relation does it bear to the case at hand? None. None at all, does it? That's such a cute sprite from Athena. Well, the hunch was right. I'm just very confused. About his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then are you saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. Not a chance. That would be blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Woo! Start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Disgrace of a man. Oh my! Simon Blackwell. Woo, buddy! Okay. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. Guess I have no choice. It's not gonna be there. Oh. Bruh. What? Oh my. So where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Huh. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Okay. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? About that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know...
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. You know, Simon's nice in this trial so far. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Oh my god, he going in, Simon!
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
No, don't, please! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. 7 years, not 7 years. Another 7-year reference. No, I cannot handle more 7-year references, bro. This just got so bad. No! 7 years! Why? Why is it only 7 years? Oh, that's me, sorry. I was hitting my desk. Sorry. Dom just thought somebody knocked on the door because I hit my desk. Anyway, 7 years. 7 years. It's a golden number in this game. Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. Yeah. 25? You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old high school student in 3D! Seven-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth... Real-life footage of Hugh O'Connor digging his grave. He's just digging. He's just going. He's almost in. He's almost in. And the genius kind people like me take. Oh, yeah.
Objection! But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break.
I think you have to have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all that she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time, I mean. He was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think Your Honor, I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you are using the crane to move yourself. I'm gonna get the game over on purpose. Let's go. Mr. O'Connor, you are using the crane to commute to school. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Vroom, 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 bitches. That would be a feat considering we aren't even allowed to commute by bicycle.
Objection!
Why are you objecting? Maybe they made a special exception just for you. Oh my, would they really do such a thing? Probably not. That's too bad, and too bad for you too, as I must give you a penalty, no exceptions. I love the image of someone, like, coming to school by a crane. You commute to school by a crane. Why is that so funny? It's just so dumb. Also, why can't you go to school by bicycle? How does that make sense? It's a fucking bike. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, you are using the crane to... I have to figure out what the real answer is. I just thought it was to move the screen. But now I'm considering the move the body option. But I still think it's move the screen, so I'm hoping move the body is the wrong answer. No. Fuck off, no. I thought he was just moving the screen. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script, too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. What?
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? I think that Simon Blackwell in this moment just wants to watch the world burn. And I say the world. He just wants to watch Hugh O'Connor burn. I feel like this is a personal grudge. I don't know why. But, like, he's definitely not on our side. I just think he hates this fucking kid. He definitely hates this kid. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Good for you, sweetie. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can't even drive a crane with one hand. I can't even drive a fucking car one-handed, bro. I am so good. Operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, whoa, both hands. Whoa. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I've already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it?
see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to the case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
Now I'm a fool!
I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead.
Ugh, and here I thought this was the big break that we've been waiting for.
Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area, and then a ball cord was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now, consider this. The accused was sighted dragging the mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Wow. In 3D. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
But... Oh, he's telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness?
Objection! No, not yet. All I have to do is show them that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
That would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it.
What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage.
Don't. Oh my god. This is not necessary. I was worried that they were gonna do this.
Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh, sure. Let's make it painfully obvious for the player. Ugh, I hate that shit. Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and the ball cord weren't used to move the body. This is what was used.
I'm gonna say this.
Take that! The key here is that thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection! Oh, you surprised me, Boss Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that.
I'm sure that's exactly what he thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are used for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain.
The body was bundled into the pouch like a pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mad.
Not quite there, but... I've heard that phrasing, carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an objection, an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
Woo! Simon Blackwell, man, he's so hot in this fucking trial, man. What the hell, what the hell? I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and the banner had not at all to do with this case.
Oh, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act.
If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been...
well... the victim's blood.
Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes, to know. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Oh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fulbright? Looks like they didn't check it.
Ah, don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm gonna press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my, that was quick.
We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please let it be someone else's.
It's Hugh O'Connor's.
Ooh.
It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh. Of course. Fucking got him.
Score!
Really?
Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then, Judy saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret.
Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh?
It was booby-trapped? That's actually genius. Did court set that up? No. The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam's Scuttlebutt's script was found.
Miss Scuttlebutts? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the most painful paper cut. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. Yikes! Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena, the wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying that the body was moved using the wire and the banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. Really? You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out... And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. Oh boy. The end justifies the means! Seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume that the body crashed into them, that would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard the sound.
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard that sound? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the body was in the art room the whole time? Oh, that's where the hanging comes in. Ooh. It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room. Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. Oh my god. He said he saw the body before the mock trials. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction! It's gonna get me and our case killed. The focus was on just 3 suspects before the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case. Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side! I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. Apollo. Apollo. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big, fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body.
Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Oh, damn.
Like I said before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I shall only say this once, golden boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Okay, that's a threat. Got it.
Out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I
never saw the body.
Hell yeah.
Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry.
Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with?
To cover his professor's ass. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine that this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and the school banner.
That much I shall concede, Sykes-Dano. The body was moved, as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story.
Ah, shit. You know, why am I so attracted to prosecutors when they specifically work with me on things? But here's the thing. I don't think, like, Blackwell wants to work with the defense here. I just think he has his own agenda. I don't, like, he's not doing it on purpose. But it's just really hot, you know? Like, oh, thanks. I like it when, you know, we're on the same side of things. There's just, it's just nice. Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio?
There it is. There it is.
Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall.
What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio?
Oh no, how could I forget? It was... Hey, what's the deal here?
Oh god.
Indeed, the one who could enter the room the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. No! In 3D!
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked.
No, we're not.
And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side. He never was. At least on this issue.
The Twisted Samurai strikes again.
Twisted? It's more like Dirty Rotten.
He's hot, though. Your boldness, it is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Apollo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. Niente.
I've been trying to think of something too, but I'm drawing a big blank. What about the voice?
Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be
Objection. Objection. Well, I object to... Junie. Junie. Oh, you. Oh, God. Stop right there. Oh, what is going on? All ears to me! It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Oh my God. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the? Perfect crime? He's got to be covering up for Aristotle means, right? Like, he's got to be covering up. Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes. Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead and arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order, I say! Mr. O'Connor, you already confessed yesterday, then earlier today you recanted your confession. As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies them. Oh my God. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great maddening intellect. I don't know, man. I'm getting closer to my screen, but I don't see any intellect.
Objection!
Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly, and I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. What? I will now demonstrate the very moment of the genius that transcended even perfection. What? You won't believe this, but I used a body double. Oh my God, I've heard it all. That wasn't the real me. Oh my God. Now I know what it feels like to be on the receiving end of one of my crystal theories when I whip out a twin theory. This is what it feels like, isn't it? I'm so sorry, chat. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did it. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Jennifer's innocent. I have a question I was hoping the defense and the prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird, especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. Prosecution? Your boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad. I think that would be for the best. Let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me? It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius. Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic! Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So, how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Why? Your better judgment. I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no Prosecutor Blackwell? The prosecutor said, rubbish, we will be out on a stroll. And then left with Detective... When the trial is so fucking ridiculous that he just fucking leaves. Based Simon Blackwell. That is such a based move. I'm fucking dying. How does he get away with stuff like that? I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. All right, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. I have never found Simon Blackwell more attractive than in this moment. Oh, God. Oh my God! You can't be serious. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means... Stop! I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. I don't get it. His confession is overwhelming, overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius. But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession. Even a normal level of delight would be weird for a confession. Then again, he's not what I'd call normal. Yeah, a little bit. Ew, why are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out-of-control emotion. This is the stupidest thing. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. Oh, yeah. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set with Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions. I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress? People don't normally feel like that. You feel like you do when you confessed. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. Oh my god. That means his confession is... finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh my god, he came back. He came back. Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. Broski. You can't be serious. You really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Oh my god. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice, but first, let me update his testimony. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. There is no emotion here. None. Mr. O'Connor? Oh, God, it wasn't it. It's the other one, okay. I thought to me that made sense. Suffer sadness at the world's ephemerality and wonder at the universe's mysteries. I should have brought my dictionary to court. Ephemeral. It's not a big word. I also suffer sadness at the futility of your efforts, but if you must... I thought it would make sense, because, like, if he, you know, he's trying to confess to the crime, but he's feeling sadness in this moment because he doesn't want to actually at the same time. I thought it made perfect sense. Oh, that means it's the other one. This one?
Got it!
Oh, okay. Nope, not that one either. So it is the other one. Alright, alright. Oh, no. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. He's even surprised about that.
Got it!
Really? Okay. What's the unexpected emotion? The fact that there is a lack thereof. I don't even know if that's an actual answer. In short, I'm the killer. Yay! Let's just see what they say. A body double? What a bunch of baloney. I know, but I can hear the noise. It means that there's a contradictory emotion somewhere. Everything he says is one big contradiction. Right, and that's why I can hear his inner voice loud and clear. If we just think about Hugh and his competitive nature, we should be able to figure out the root cause of his discord. But that doesn't make sense. I did all of the unhappy ones. Well, it's a lot of cleaning. Thank you, chap. Appreciate it. I don't know what you're doing, but thanks. Okay, so not that. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. I wish I could, like, pinpoint the lack of emotion here, but... I guess I'll just go for it. Why aren't you happy here?
Got it!
Really? I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during the statement. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up! When I left the lecture hall... Oh my god, is he gonna keep going? It was during Professor Means' pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before... Oh my... So you're saying that you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was, naturally. I wasn't happy with when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors
Objection!
there. Sykes to know, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Charade, rather. While it's true that none of them in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story, and you have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is always on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. Really? That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. Your Honor? No. It's actually not her seat. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence.
Take that!
I have no idea where this contradiction is going. Oh, really? Gee willikers. But I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. Oh, gee willikers. I wonder where this is going. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. What about this diagram? Or, no, it's more like a... Look at this photograph. According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat, addressing the students in the faculty. No, this can't be right! You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I know, I'm slowly losing my sanity over this guy, but it's okay. It's entertaining, though. Can't deny that it's entertainment right now. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. This time it's true, guys. This time it's true. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. Oh, that, yes, you're telling the truth on that. But the body double shit? Come on. It still doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. Oh my god. Here we go. He's admitting he's committing perjury, basically. All right, second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Sure. All I had to do was go through the empty audio room. It leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body. What, bro? Broski, broski, broski. All right, I'm gonna call out this sadness here. Let's see what goes on.
Got it!
I detected a powerful sadness and fear right after you said that part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Well... The judge gave me permission for a public therapy session. Not my fault. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room...
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. I hope she's still enjoying the game, though. Oh my god! I swear to God, these comments piss me off so much. Y'all act like I can't have any emotions besides joy and happiness whenever I play these games. I'm allowed to get annoyed. This part! Hugh O'Connor's annoying! Holy shit! Jack gets so irritating. Oh,
is she having fun with the game? She doesn't look like she's having fun.
yeah, okay. Let me just make sure I'm having fun 24/7 all the time and I can't show any other emotion because you can't be butthurt that I am very annoyed with a part of your game. God forbid I feel another emotion. Chat! My god! I'm getting so many of these comments. Fuck off! Jesus Christ. I'm so tired of this shit. My god. And I love this! My god, this part's annoying, but it's so good. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Oh no, not the dark age of the law. Juniper's innocent, that's the truth. But in the dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. Ooh, not the dark age of the law, we're so back. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Oh my god. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. If is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell, cut me down if you... Ooh. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Oh no, 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 bro. Again. He broke out of his shackles again in 3D! I gotta stop hitting my desk because Dom's gonna come out and think somebody's knocking at the door. I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. That wasn't a knock. I'm sorry. I'll ring the doorbell if there's a knock. I'm sorry. I'm ruining Dom's life. You have to bang gently. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll bang gently. Oh, I can move my camera. There we go. Oh, sorry. I gotta like publicly apologize to Dom. Okay. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. With my imaginary samurai sword. Hold it! Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence!
I never learned about this in law school! Do not come between a samurai and his foe. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Oh. Very well, Golden Boy may live for now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you, but I am not and never was a G. Chet, we got there. He said it. I am not and never was a genius. Damn fucking straight. Sorry, but I already know. Me too. And don't forget me, though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but oh my god. The stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. He didn't know about it? He didn't know about it? Algo, thank you so much for the 2-month race. Enjoy your emotes. But that's bribery. So the bribery wasn't Hughes's idea? All of my perfect scores were the product of cold, hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. I shouldn't be laughing. A perfect 0. I shouldn't be laughing. Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. Oh my god. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? Whew. You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. Nah, I think we were pretty clear from the get-go, but... At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh... Oh no.
What about that proof of friendship they mentioned?
I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. Oh. Yeah. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. Stop laughing. It's not funny. But it's kind of funny.
No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. That band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
This is like serious music and I'm just sitting here like giggling internally. I'm terrible. Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
How very interesting and chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof that they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves that he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two.
It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two—
Objection! But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may also have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship.
They aren't wearing them. Oh god, I should say it. I'm gonna say it. They aren't wearing them.
Neither of them are wearing them now.
Brutal. That's brutal, man. For once I agree with you, Miss Sykes. That's so mean. Oh, I feel bad, but I had to. You're right, they're not wearing them. Why would they when our friendship is over? Oh.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant. Sorry, let me try that one again.
Where they're hard to spot.
Oh, I know, they must wear them in places that are difficult to see.
Really? And where might they be?
How about around the belly button or on the soles of the feet? That would be hard to see.
How could they when they wear their friendship bands there?
Oh, right.
That's right, you're wrong.
All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist.
Oh, they're so cute.
I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her, it will only succeed in making her testimony terribly sad.
Oops, not testimony, terribly. Aww. So when do we accuse means?
Anime?
Oh. Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah.
Oh.
Hey, Hugh!
Oh.
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh. This is so cute. Oh. I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it, and it may look like I'm speed reading Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single one. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you?
I'm gonna save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me.
Am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession again? Yeah. A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now, we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. We're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed.
I guess one could say the three have committed an innocent sin. Tom face, Tom teeth, 1/4 Tom shrimp.
Zeta, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. Ha ha ha. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. It doesn't matter, but, you know, we did it anyway. Huh? Does this mean... For the resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please wait! What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there's one person unaccounted for! Woo! The only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Phoenix Wright! This person is the only one without an alibi! Quite shocking, isn't it, Your Honor?
Shockingly out of the realm of possibility. What, you don't think Phoenix Wright did it? Oh. It was Courtney. Constance. I keep on calling her fucking Courtney. It was Simon Blackwell. Oh wait, it was Klavier.
Nah, no Edgeworth. Frown.
I know, I'm crying in the club, but it's okay. Simon is carrying. Pigmaster, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. It was Simon Blackwell.
Take that!
No one reacts to anything in this goddamn kangaroo court. I want to hear what Simon has to say for me accusing him.
Take that! The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right. How many more times do I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection! I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given with from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
That's a strong objection. Wait, are you accusing Professor... That's insane! He's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Take this to the police and tell them you found it. bruh.
Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave you that phony recording to you?
The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony?
Wow, who could have seen this development? The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
This is extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence!
The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. Oh, another episode in the Jail Time soap opera series by Simon Blackwell. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection! Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether this empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, oh my god, he's really into this Jail Time soap opera series. A witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please. In 3D! Wait, but if I do this, then we're gonna finish the trial today. Wait, I still have one more stream on Thursday. What do I do? Wait, I thought this case was gonna take a little longer. This is a slight problem. I don't want to start the next case after Thursday's stream. This is awkward. I thought this was gonna be a longer case. Time to, yeah, Alt F4. Yeah. Yeah, we need to finish this on Thursday, y'all. Because, like, so tomorrow I'm not streaming. I'm getting my citizenship ceremony to be Canadian tomorrow. Friday, we're playing Investigations for Capcom sponsor. So Thursday is our last day on this, well, on this case. Because I don't want to, like, have to start case 4 on Thursday and then awkwardly, you know, it's just kind of weird. So I think the best decision is to just stop here and finish on Thursday. Okay? Because this week's a little bit weird, so I'm sorry about that. But it's okay. Tomorrow, no stream for the greatest excuse ever. I'm gonna become a Canadian citizen tomorrow. So, yeah, no stream. I'll see you guys on Thursday, and the next time you see me, I will be an official Canadian citizen. And I want to throw a nice big party, because this is easily the biggest thing to happen in my life. I can't believe it's happening. I'm gonna wear my Edgeworth suit tomorrow for all of these government judges that I'm about to sit in front of. No shit. I'm actually gonna do that. So, I will see you guys on Thursday, and yeah. Enjoy your evening, and I will try not to pass out of nervousness for my ceremony tomorrow. Alright, bye everybody! Have a great evening!